Hello and a very warm welcome to a very chilly Seoul in South Korea. As you can see, the snowdrops are falling outside the Olympic Gymnasium number 2, of course Olympic Park, where the 1988 Olympic Games took place. And of course inside Olympic Gymnasium number 2 is the Victor Korea Open. It is badminton, of course, and it's badminton at the very highest level, because of course it is part of the MetLife BWF World Superseries for 2014. You can see everybody's dressed very warmly indeed. Once they get into the stadium, they're going to see some red hot badminton, because it is, as I say, finals day, and we're down to the last 2 in each of the 5 disciplines. Of course, the MetLife BWF World Superseries, 12 tournaments throughout the year, plus of course the Super Series finals. The top 8 players in each of the 5 disciplines will qualify for those Super Series finals. And of course take notice of the fact that there's a brand new tournament this year, the Australian Open. A new continent involved instead of just Europe and Asia staging this elite tier of tournament, and that's a wonderful move forward as far as the globalization of badminton is concerned. Well, as I say, it is finals day, and we're going to start with the women's doubles, and Bao Yi-sin and Tang Jinhua, winners of 5 titles last year from only 5 tournaments played. This, therefore, their 6th consecutive final. They're up against the twin sisters, Liu Ying and Liu Yu. Then we've got men's singles, and Lee Chong-wei today is appearing in his 6th consecutive Korean Open final. He's the holder and 3-time winner. Of course, he's up against the Olympic bronze medalist Chen Long from China. We'll have mixed doubles after that, and that will be a repeat of the Olympic final, and of course a repeat of the mixed doubles final last year. We'll have women's singles after that, and men's doubles to finish off. Of course, the players just about ready to come out for the first of our finals, the all-Chinese women's doubles. But before the players arrive on court, let me tell you a little bit more about the women's singles final, because that to me is intriguing. The former world champion against the reigning world champion, Wang Yihan against Ratchanok Intanon. But here is the women's doubles draw, and that is how the 2 pairs got through to today's final. As you can see, China really quite dominant in this event. 3 pairs in quarter-final stage, and the 2 pairs at the semi-final stage, both coming through to today's final. But my goodness, the number 5 seeds, Bao Yi-sin and Tang Jinhua, having a real battle against the Indonesians, Gracia Poli and Nitya Meswari. Bottom half of the draw, Reika Kakiwa and Mayeka Maeda also putting up a very good battle indeed. So the players who are no longer competing in the tournament down here watching, as indeed all the court officials. There, the Korean coaches, Ha Tae-kwon on the left, the former world and Olympic champion. And everybody is eagerly anticipating the start of finals day here at the 24th Korean Open final. And sadly for the home fans, of course, for the first time ever in the 24-year history of this competition, there will be no Chinese players contesting today's finals. It will only be the 3rd time, obviously, with no finalists, that Korea will not win a title at their home event. The other 2 years, of course, that they didn't win a title was 2006, when Lee Jae-jin and Hwang Ji-man lost in the final of the men's doubles to Tony Gunawan and Chan Jo-jae. And of course, 2 years ago, in 2012, Korean pairs were runner-up in all 3 doubles disciplines. So, despite the fact that there are no Korean players present in today's finals, still the very knowledgeable crowd here in Seoul will enjoy the contests. All Chinese women's doubles final and all Chinese mixed doubles final. And the drama that goes with any final day in any sport. the players brought onto court, escorted by young players. Here come the two pairs. This, the pair that caused such a sensation last year, Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinhua, in the purple kits and red tracksuit top. The twin sisters, Liu Ying and Liu Yu, on the right as we look at them. There'll be formal introductions to the fans, I'm quite certain, in just a moment, where all the players look very relaxed. Well, it looks to me as if Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinhua have won the toss. And it looked as if Bao Yi-sin, there she is, was telling the umpire that she wished to start serving. I'm surprised at that decision. Of course, the players have a choice of one of three options: to either serve to receive or to decide which end of the court they wish to start. And given the fact that there's been a fairly dramatic drift in this arena, I personally would have chosen ends. So to the number 5 seeds, Bao Yi-sin on the left as we look at them, 21 years of age, and Tang Xinhua, who turned 22 earlier this week on Wednesday, born in Nanjing in Jiangsu province, Tang Xinhua, while Bao Yi-sin was born in Yiyang in Hunan province. Number 5 seeds, number 15 on the world ranking. That's because they've only played 5 tournaments last year, and they won all 5 tournaments. As I say, they've played 6 tournaments prior to this and reached the final of 5. So now in their 7th tournament, their 6th final. That really is a remarkable start. An hour and 23 minutes for their semi-final against Gracia Pollia and Nidia Meswari. That was the only time they've really been troubled. But all of their matches have been against non-seeded opposition. So to their opponents, the twin sisters, Liu Ying, the slightly older of the two, and her twin sister, Liu Yu, celebrated their 23rd birthdays yesterday. So a very happy birthday to them. 55 in the world ranking, but please don't pay much attention to that because they've only played 4 tournaments together in the last 12 months. And for them, this is their 2nd Super Series tournament final. They reached the final of the China Masters 2 years ago, 2012. And look at their path through to today's final. They have disposed of 3 seeded pairs. The number 8 seeds in the 2nd round, the number 2 seeds, Matsutomo and Takahashi, in the quarterfinal, and in the semi-final yesterday against the number 6 seeds, Reika Kakiwa and Mayuki Maeda. An hour and 1 minute for 2 games. All of their matches in 2 straight games, as I say, having disposed of 3 seeds. So this, as you can see, is the 2nd time that these 2 pairs have met each other, the first being in the semi-final of the Macau Grand Prix at the end of last year. 2 straight games, Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinhua won that one. Richard Ting Yu Qian of Singapore and Kang Shin-jun of Korea are court officials for this first final.
You see? Ready? You see? You see? You see? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Luo Ying, China. And on my left, Bao Yixing, Tang Jinghua, China. Bao Yixing to serve to Luo Ying. Level, play.
So the women's doubles final gets underway. And a very interesting statistic about these two pairs. Bao Yixing and Tang Jinghua, the number 5 seeds, there they are, have played 5 finals and they've won 5 finals. Their opponents, Liu Ying and Liu Yu, have played 3 finals and won 3 finals. So neither pair has ever lost when they've reached the final of a tournament they've played. Yeah, well worked.
2 love.
Just wide.
Service over. 1, 2.
Well, Bao Yixing, the most incredible record last year. 9 finals, winning 8 titles with 4 different partners. Tang Jinghua, 11 finals last year. 6 titles, 5 of them obviously with her partner of today. But 11 finals, 6 finals with Ma Jin, with whom she won just 1 title. In fact, she and Ma Jin are still ranked number 3 in the world. Mistake from
3, 2.
Luo Ying. Yeah, it's good attacking play
Service over. 3, all.
from Luo Ying. Good interception. Sisters, the older of these 2 pairs on court. Tang Jinghua just turned 22. Bao Yixing, still 21. But it's the pair in the purple kit, the youngsters who have far more experience in international terms. Just missed it.
Service over. 4, 3.
Just wide.
5, 3.
Interesting with the number 5 seeds Bao Yixin and Tang Xinghua, both former world junior champions, and in fact in the final of the 2010 World Junior Championships in Guadalajara in Mexico, actually played against each other. Now, if you're wondering how that's possible, of course, Tang Xinghua won a gold medal in the women's doubles in 2009 World Junior Championships. Oh, indecision from Bao Yixin. My goodness me.
4-5.
That's clever defence. Nicely played from Liu Ying. Okay, play. Oh, good angle. Neither pair feel they have the power with these slow shuttles to actually get the shuttle on the floor, and therefore nobody is really willing to go all-out attack. It's just wide.
Service over, 6-all. Play. Seven, 6.
Off. Well, the shuttle on the defensive shot
7-all.
from Liu Yu hit the top of the tape and went over. This one here just deflected the shuttle slightly, made it difficult for Bao Sin. Well, obviously with an all-Chinese women's doubles final, China guaranteed the women's doubles title, and it'll be the 5th consecutive year a Chinese pair has won the women's doubles title here at the Victor Korea Open.
Service over, 8-all.
Yeah, clearly out. Yeah, well taken
Service over,
from
9-all.
Liu Yu at the net. Oh, good rally. Oh, good shot. Good angle. It's long.
Service over, 10-9.
Oh my goodness me. If they keep these sort of rallies going throughout the entirety, and it went full distance, Could be about to witness the longest match of the tournament. Not only slow shuttles, but also, of course, these two pairs will know each other's styles very well indeed. They'll train together at the National Training Centre in Beijing. It's gone long. But it is the number 5 seeds who have the advantage, 2-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Now, of course, because there's two pairs from the same nation, 14 minutes to get to the mid-game interval. There will be no coaching staff involved. Chinese double coaches very happy to let them work it out for themselves. Well, it seems to be Liu Ying, who's a few minutes older than her sister, who's giving the instructions.
20 seconds. On court. 20 seconds. Clear. Level 9, play.
Well, it was all set up with a great interception from Bao Yisin. Moved early, intercepted the cross-court lift. Here she goes. That's the one that made the difference. Yeah. Good combination play. Yeah, the opportunity was there
13-9
for Liu Yu. Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. Liu Yu. A wry smile to her sister. Ah, that's lovely play. Well set up, well finished off from Liu Ying. Oh, great defence from Liu Ying. Turning the shuttle across court, she managed to get her body out of the way to play the forehand defence. That's the one. Terrific.
Ready? Play. 13.
Yeah, crashed down well. Did Liu Ying.
Service over, 14-12. Okay, play.
Yeah, finally the opportunity to play the winner.
15-12.
My goodness, they had to work and work for that. A little change of pace is what did the damage. Put away by Tang Xinhua. In the end, I think Liu Ying just running out of patience. Oh, yes. Yeah. Take those half opportunities instead of playing safe. Really go for it. Makes a huge difference.
Okay, ready? Play.
Yep, there's the half chance again.
Service over.
Yeah, when it's so
13-16.
difficult to actually win a point because of the slow shuttles, there's a tendency to feel that you've got to play net shots very, very tight to the net or smashes Straight down the line.
Play.
Sung Ji-hyun, former Korean #1 women's singles player, now coaching. Married a New Zealander, I believe. Yeah, well worked.
Service over. 17-13.
I think I said Sung Ji-hyun there, didn't I? Didn't mean that at all. Sung Ji-hyun was probably sitting with her teammates there. There she is. Yes, sitting on the end of the line, Sung Ji-hyun.
Service over. 14-17.
Closing the gap on a run of 3 straight points, now just 1 point in it.
All.
Back level. Yeah. Drive, defence.
Service over.
Deep into the
17.
forehand corner. Stops the run of points. Yeah, good attacking play.
20,
Brings up 3
17.
game point opportunities for the #5 seeds, Bao Yi-sin and Tang Jinghua. First time of asking. After a little bit of a wobble, while they allowed their opponents back level to 17 all. And then once again, the number 5 seeds, Bao Yixin and Tang Xinghua, just lifted the intensity to close out the opening game, 21-17 in 29 minutes of play.
Louis. See? Louis, yeah?
New title sponsors for the Super Series, for this new cycle of Super Series events for the next 4 years. MetLife. And a very special welcome to them as our title sponsors. New media partners as well in the form of IMG, new viewers around the world. Viewers for the first time in many territories in Bangladesh, Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Mongolia, Vietnam, and of course all our regulars in Malaysia, Denmark, China, and all our viewers around the world.
Okay, ready? Second game, level, play.
So the number 5 seeds, Bao Yixin and Tang Xinghua, having taken the opening game 21-17. Get game number 2 underway. Just wide. Now remember, of course, we have got the challenge system in force as far as the instant review of line calls is concerned. Each player or each pair is allowed 2 challenges per match. 2 incorrect challenges, that is, because if you challenge and you're proved right, then you keep your challenges. Just the same system as in tennis.
2 love. Service over. 1, 2.
Just wide. Majority of the match is relying on errors in one form or another, rather than outright winners. That, I suppose, goes down as an unforced error. Yeah, well played. Yeah, that's what we want to see more of.
Service over, 2-3.
Because in general terms, I think women's doubles has progressed, and it is more about the attacking play and winning shots. But sadly, with slow shuttles, which inevitably happens in cold conditions anyway, and it is snowing outside. It is quite cold conditions, but also the shuttles they're playing with don't collapse when hit hard as much as some shuttles, and therefore when you hit a smash they don't go down as quickly.
3-all.
Shuttle reverts to its full diameter very quickly indeed with these shuttles, and therefore in essence they play a little slower. And that's well taken. I guess even more important to involve the net player.
Ready, play.
Winning shot there from Liu Ying. Oh, well taken too. Once again, at this time by Liu Yu.
4-3.
Oh, it would be a lovely way to celebrate their 23rd birthdays, wouldn't it? That, sure, they didn't go out last night to celebrate their birthday.
Okay, player, play.
Oh, sure, Tang Xinghua hasn't been out to celebrate her birthday early in the week either. Oh, a little bit of confusion. Oh, that's brilliant play from Tang Xinghua.
Service over.
Usually within
4-all.
this combination, if it's one of the two players who makes the difference at the front of the court, usually it's Bao Yi-sin. Tang Xinghua just showing how competent she is at the net as well. Missed it.
Service over, 5-4.
Well, I can tell you Bao Yi-sin and Tang Xinghua, yeah, having a good old discussion while both gulping in some air at the same time.
Louis.
Yeah, big gap down that forehand side. Just hitting her smash return of the flick serve too much across court. What a great smash from Liu Ying. Straight down the line. Well, I revert to the point I made in the opening game that when it's so difficult to put the shuttle on the floor, then players so desperately want to try and play the perfect net shot, and in trying to play the perfect net shot, too often you make an error. It's gone long.
8-6.
Yeah, that's well worked. The channel attack
9-6.
from the back of the court from Tang Xinghua. This was the smash that enabled her partner to get involved at the front of the court, and as so often when Bao Xin intercepts at the net, she does make a huge difference to the outcome of the rally. Oh, there you go.
Service over. 7-9.
Human after all. Or is that the curse of the commentator? Sing her praises at the front of the court, and next rally goes and makes an error.
Service over. 10-7.
She had to try and take it early. I think that was a double hit. But it wasn't called by the umpire. Just as well it was out. That's out too. So to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage, having already won the first. And the number 5 seeds look at the moment to be in a very commanding position. So the twin sisters are going to have to try and change their tactics somewhat, get themselves back in this match. And I think Bao Xin,
On court. 20 seconds.
in my opinion, probably the player of the year last year, as far as women's doubles is concerned. can't reach 9 finals and win 8 titles with 4 different partners and not be the common
11-7.
denominator, really.
Play.
If there was such a category and if I had a vote, she'd get my vote for the Player of the Year. Incidentally, Bao Yusin was also a semi-finalist here in the mixed doubles with Liu Cheng, who of course she won the gold medal at the 2010 World Junior Championships. Lost their semi-final yesterday to Shushen and Ma Jin. Good interception. And again. Yeah. Well played from Liu Yu. Yeah, slightly confusing that both the sisters have got Luo and Y on their backs, so very difficult to tell which is Lu Ying and which is Luo Yu. Yeah, the opportunity was there.
9-12. Service over. 13-9. Okay, play.
Ah, yes, well taken.
14-9.
No, absolutely imperative. 10-14. One feels, as far as the twin sisters are concerned, that they get a little run of points right now.
14.
No, I think they sense it too. And they'll just squeal at the end of the rally when they won. A little more urgency in their choice of shot. That was a marvellous take by Lu Yu. It's clever. Oh, she anticipated so well, didn't make it count. Oh, superb.
12-14.
Well played by Lu Ying.
Okay, player, play.
Yeah, good vision too, to see where the gap was. Well, they've done exactly as I suggested. They needed a little run of points. Now just 2 points the deficit. Oh, indecision. And it's landed in. Made the wrong decision in the end.
Service over. 15-12.
That could prove costly. Ying watches. Oh, her partner's turned around. To what? Oh, my goodness, why on earth wasn't there a challenge? Crikey, perhaps they've forgotten about the challenge system. It's only been our television court where the challenge system has been in use. Now, perhaps if they haven't played on court number 1, maybe it's slipped their minds. Gone wide. And you just sense that time is running out for the twin sisters. Oh, that's clever. Good rally. Oh my goodness, good, big gap. Yeah, one of the best rallies of the match so far.
18-12.
Opportunities worked, gaps exploited. And does so often. Bao Yisin already to finish off the rally. Oh dear me.
Out.
Error on serve.
Service
from
over.
Tang Xinhua.
13-18.
Oh, what an angle. Missed it. Well, it was a nice idea. Wrong execution.
19-13.
Down the middle, then switching to out wide. But it was just wide of the doubles court. 2 points needed for yet another title. What would be a 6th consecutive title in 6 tournaments played in only their 7th tournament together. It's going wide. 7 match point
20,
opportunities.
Match point 13.
That's one well saved.
14-20.
Clever. Yeah, that's a 2nd match point well saved.
15-20.
Just guiding the defence rather than just lifting or driving it back. So clever.
Ready? Play.
Gone wide. 3rd time of asking. And a 5th time that China has taken the women's doubles here at the Korean Open.
Match won by Bao
A
Yixing.
6th consecutive title in tournaments played for the number 5 seeds Bao Yixing and Tang Xinghua. 21-17, 21-15. In a match 3 minutes shy of the hour mark. Well, China's dominance in the women's doubles discipline is quite clear in World Badminton. And here are 2 new pairs, or relatively new pairs, that once again challenging and rising to the challenge and coming all the way through. Last time that a non-Chinese pair won this title here at the Victor Korean Open, you've got to go back to 2009 when Chen Wen-sing and Qian Yu-qin of Chinese Taipei lifted the women's doubles title. But I have to say, Bao Yixing and Tang Xinghua, having formed their partnership last year. No, it's now actually a bit more than last year, isn't it? Because they formed their partnership at the Hong Kong Open of 2012, November 2012. That was their only tournament in 2012. And last year, they played just 5 tournaments together, won all 5. And what a remarkable start they've made to 2014. Champions once again. 7 tournaments played and only 1 loss in 7 tournaments.
배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 여자 복식 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 수상 선수에게는요 메달, 상금, 꽃다발 수여가 있겠습니다.
Well, the public address for the prize presentation.
시상은요 대한 배드민턴 협회 신기루 회장님, 빅터 빌첸 사장님께서 수고를 해주셨습니다.
President of Badminton Korea Association, Mr. Shin Jae-ryun, and President of Taiwan Victor, Mr. Bill Chen, will help us with presenting award.
선수 입장 있겠습니다.
Enter the player.
선수 입장!
So the players, the two pairs contesting the final, invited to step forward for the start of the prize presentation. Our presentation party, the president of Badminton Association of Korea, Mr. Shin Jae-ryun, and the president of Victor Taiwan, our tournament sponsors, Victor, of course, Mr. Bill Chen. And our two VIPs will present the medals, flowers and the prize money as well. Liu Ying and Liu Yu, twin sisters, celebrated their 23rd birthday yesterday. Their first ever Super Series tournament final. It's been a great tournament for them. And it's a step forward as far as their careers are concerned. Prior to this, they'd only played 3 international tournament finals. They'd won all 3. But to be in a Super Series tournament final is a major step forward in the world of badminton. 3-seeded pairs beaten on their way through to the final today, so they'll look back with enormous pride on their achievements here in Seoul. So Mr. Bill Chen presents the runners-up check.
여자 복식 우승 시상입니다. 2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 여자 복식 우승은 중국의 바이오신 탕진후 선수입니다.
Bao Yixin and Tang Xinhua of China, their 4th Super Series title to add to the Denmark Open, French Open and Hong Kong Opens, won last year. Their 6th title in 6 consecutive tournaments played. What a start to a partnership. And given the fact that Bao Yixin last year reached 9 finals, winning 8 titles with 4 different partners, let's hope that this particular partnership is one we'll see a lot more of in the future. A total of $600,000 prize money for the Victor Korea Open. And of course, a very handsome winner's check for the women's doubles pair.
다음은 내빈들 먼저 나오시면 되겠고요. 선수들은 잠시만 한 번 더 선수를 다시 한번 촬영합니다. 선수 다시 한 번요. 네. 같이 서주시죠. 네. 다시 한번 축하의 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다.
Well, as both pairs pose for the photographers, and I'm sure the twin sisters' parents will want a copy of that. What a wonderful occasion for them to witness their 2 daughters in the final of this tournament. So with the conclusion of the women's doubles final, I can quickly tell you what we've got coming up. Next up is men's singles with the Olympic silver medalist playing the Olympic bronze medalist. Then we've got a repeat of the Olympic final, a repeat of the final here from a year ago in the mixed doubles. And then women's singles. What a mouth-watering prospect that is. The current world champion, Ratchanok Intanon, against the former world champion, Wang Yihan. And then men's doubles, the last of our finals this afternoon. Former champions Bo and Mogensen from Denmark against the new Chinese pairing of Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei. So plenty of action still to come. But next on is the men's singles. The #1 seed, Lee Chong-wei, appearing in his 6th consecutive final here at the Korea Open, up against the #2 seed, Chen Long from China. Well, it's only the men's singles and the mixed doubles where the #1 and 2 seeds will contest the final. This is what happened in the men's singles. Well, 6 different nations represented at quarter-final stage and 4 different nations represented in semi-final stage. And Lee Chong-wei having to beat Kenichi Tago, the last man in international badminton to beat the world #1 Tago. But he disposed of him in style, 21-17, 21-17. For Chen Long, well, he really ground down the veteran Boonsakbonsana, the #6 seed from Thailand. Ran out of steam in the second game, did Ponsana, and therefore Chen Long able to race through that second game. Well, this is going to be the 15th meeting between these two players. And as it stands, over the previous 14, it's 7 wins apiece.
관중 여러분, 지금부터 말레이시아의 리총웨이 선수와 중국의 차이콘 선수의 남자 단식 결승전을 진행하겠습니다. 주심에는 일본의 춘풍구 토이 씨, 부심에는 한국의 김묘정 씨, 선심은 비조입니다.
Yeah, some Malaysian fans in. So the court officials enter the arena first. Unbelievably, this is going to be the 79th career final for Lee Chong-wei. His 51st Super Series tournament final. The guard of honour. And here comes the defending champion, the 3-time winner of this Korean Open. Today appearing in his 6th consecutive Korean Open final. Chen Long, the world #2, the #2 seed. Well, this is his first Korean Open final. Well, a little bit of confusion about the formal introductions. Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia has a fan base in every single country he plays. And certainly it appears more support here in Seoul for Lee Chong-wei than there is for Chen Long. Toisu Tomo of Japan, our umpire for this one. Kim Mo-jung will be the service judge. Lee Chong-wei making his 12th appearance here at the Korean Open. First played here as a 19-year-old. He's now 31, born in Georgetown, Penang. Well, at the age of 31, showing no signs of slowing down or losing any enthusiasm for his love of the game. Last year, well, that win-loss record translates into 12 tournaments, played 10 finals, winning 7 of them. 7 Super Series titles at that. Second time in his career that he's won 7 Super Series titles in a year, in a calendar year. First time was 2011. So there you can see, wasn't the easiest of draws. The Korean #1, Sun Won-ho in the first round, the European champion Mark Schwiebler in the second round. Last year's beaten finalist, the man he beat last year in the finals, number 7 seed Du Peng-yu, and in the semi-final, Kenichi Tago. For Chen Long, well, he's going to turn 25 next Saturday, is Chen Long from Fujian province. Number 2 in the world ranking. Well, only 9 tournaments for Chen Long last year, 5 finals, winning 4 of them. Well, didn't see many tournaments at all. Withdrew from 3. Only 6 Super Series tournaments. And his path through to today's final, qualifier Simon Santoso in the first round, number 8 seed Tianmen Yuan in the quarterfinal, and Boonsak Ponsana, the number 6 seed yesterday. But the toughest match of all was the second round against the unseeded Takuma Ueda of Japan, where he went the full distance, an hour and 15 minutes for that one. So as I say, this is the 15th meeting between these two players, and honours are shared on the previous 14. 7 apiece, but perhaps what is most significant is not only did Chen Long win that last meeting in the final of the Denmark Open, Chen Long has won the last 3 encounters. Now, their confirmation of our court officials. Lee Chong-wei, without any shadow of a doubt, the most successful man in the history of the Super Series. This his 51st Super Series tournament final. He's won 35 titles. This is 79th career final. Of course, the Super Series only started in 2007. So for him to be appearing in his 51st Super Series tournament final, that is quite remarkable.
Ladies and gentlemen, Omelette, Chen Long, China. Omelette, Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia.
Just listen to the reception here in Seoul for the defending champion, Lee Chong-wei. Men's singles final, 2014 Victor Korea Open. Well, it'd be understandable if Lee Chong-wei was a little bit nervous, having lost on the last 3 occasions to his opponent of today. I was reading an interesting article in one of the Malaysian newspapers this morning about Lee Chong Wei, saying that he's really getting a little frustrated that he is the only Malaysian left to challenge at the latter end of tournaments, and he's calling on his teammates to really step up to the mark as far as these team competitions are concerned this year. Of course, Thomas Cup, Uber Cup for the women, Thomas Cup for the men. Team competitions in Commonwealth Games and Asian Games for the Malaysian team as well. Strings got in the racket. I thought they had. Yeah, can see the racket's already broken. No chance of really controlling that drop shot. Rashid Sadek, Lee Chong Wei's coach. Yeah, just testing out the new racket, very much a courtesy amongst all the players. Oh, it's landed in.
5 love.
Oh, really hasn't settled yet, Lee Chong Wei. I said it'd be understandable if he's a little bit nervous. It was mighty close. Ooh, well. Good call, line judge. Plumb on the line. Well, when a player is nervous, their movement tends to be a little bit staccato rather than fluid. Lee Chong Wei, usually one of the best movers in the game. So, no doubt in my mind, he's a little bit nervous. Another sign of nerves.
7 love.
Oh, 7 love lead. Who would have predicted this? I think 5 of those 7 points have been won because of an error from Lee Chong Wei. No wonder he's looking puzzled. Clever. Yeah, very clever. Chen Long looking to pounce on the net. And Lee Chong Wei just at the last moment flicking the shuttle over his head. Lift was too short. Forced by the quality of the net shots from Chen Long. Tight spinning net shot. Shuttle goes upside down over the net, and therefore it's very difficult to lift the shuttle then to the back of the court. Chong-wei. Oh, he's just riddled with nerves at the moment. I thought that long rally, previous rally, would have just settled him down a little. Chen Long, of course, so powerful in his legs. He retrieves so many shuttles you think should be winners. Oh, this is absolutely extraordinary.
Hold.
11-1 in just 6 minutes of play. Yeah, no wonder he's scratching his head. No, I think the first thing for Lee Chong-wei to do is just try and play himself into the match.
下次就做就是，当这种打的时候，对方还没有状态全部掉下来，我这个心态
一定要有心态，可能他会反击，注意一些分。
Charles Schwanzer, one of the coaches.
20
Interesting
seconds.
that Chen Long doing just as much of the talking as his coaches. And that again to me is a sign that he is very relaxed, knows what the game plan is, he's implementing it well. Oh, what on earth, I wonder,
11.
did Rashid Sadek
Break.
say to his man? That's a super angle. Wow.
11.
Certainly know that Lee Chong-wei has a huge repertoire of shots. Good disguise, and I guess if it had been me advising him, I would have told him to, okay, let's try and take a bit more initiative within the rallies.
11.
Vary the pace of the attack, but don't just try and rally, because you know your opponent is very, very good at retrieving shuttles and running. He'll run all day, will Chen Long. So too will Lee Chong-wei. I'd certainly like to see the Malaysian dictating the pace and being a little more creative within the rallies. Overdone it.
Service 12-3.
Yeah, backhand clear is long.
12.
Yeah, even Lee Chong-wei's positioning on court there, far more aggressive, far more positive. Well, can't see, but he's hovering around the net area, ready to pounce. Yeah, well in. Just doesn't seem comfortable with his spatial awareness at the moment. It's a good lift. Going wide. Yeah, good rally. That's pleased the fans here in Seoul.
6-13.
Charles runs nearest to us, former world champion. Sent completely the wrong way. Great disguise. And Chen Long didn't even react to that. Even Chen Long gives a little thumbs up to his opponent. Lee Chong-wei somehow chopped underneath this shuttle and counteracted the spin. Yeah, well done, mate. Oh, a lovely sporting gesture. What a remarkable shot from Lee Chong-wei. Superb. It's good net play again. So often in men's singles, net play absolutely crucial. Missed it.
Service zone.
Well,
10, 14.
no challenge. He must know himself it was wide. Yeah. Definitely wide. Good call, line judge. Yeah, held by the net cords, General.
10.
Lee Chong-wei having to adjust to the deflected shuttle. Well wide. Well,
11,
looks at his
17.
coaches, looks up to the lights. Good rally. Very good rally. Well, that's the sort of shots that I was suggesting after the mid-game interval Lee Chong-wei should be using. Not necessarily all-out power attack, but use this creativity and this deception that he's got to find the angles. And he played that to absolute perfection. Magnificent rally. close the gap to just 4 points. Landed in.
14-17.
Well, misjudgment there from Chen Long. And I just sensed as the rally was in progress what an important rally it was. And the lift was not particularly deep. The frustration, he knows he made an error there. Could have played it, should have played it. But now the deficit just 3 points. And when you consider Lee Chong-wei was 10 points adrift at the mid-game interval, 1-11 down. Taken. Chen Long not fooled by the cross-court net shot there. Ready and waiting, pounced on it well. That one's gone wide. That's careless.
19-14.
Oh, it's, ooh. There'll be a challenge there.
Challenge?
Yeah.
Challenge?
Well, I thought that was in. I'm looking straight down that line. It was called out. I thought it was in. Chen Long has challenged. Well.
Correction. In.
Yeah, quite right too. Plumb on the line.
20. Game point.
So that brings
14.
up game point opportunities. That overall. It's just wide. And Chen Long of China takes the opening game. 21-14. 25 minutes of play. But it was a respectable scoreline in the end when you consider that Lee Chong-wei was 10 points adrift at the mid-game interval. Lee Chong-wei is going to have to play the way he did in the second half of the game from the start of the second game if he wants to extend this final to a third and deciding game.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
So the umpire calls for the start of the second game. That's landed in.
1, love.
I've been talking all week about adrift in this arena. And as we look down on the court at the moment, the shuttle tends to fire a little bit quicker, going towards that far end, in other words, going towards Chen Long. Gone wide.
Serve show. 1-all.
Well, he had to let the shuttle come out of the tumble
to
be able to hit the cork first. Lee Chong-wei, and by the time he had let it come out of the tumble, the shuttle was halfway down the net, and therefore very difficult to then get the trajectory of the shuttle right. I'm trying to lift it. Yeah. Yeah, good reactions from Chen Long.
1.
Oh, I thought that was going along on the back line. Short. What a rally. It's a good lift. It's going wide. Yeah, good rally.
Serve show. 2, 3.
Now, just as much a battle of will as it is a battle of ability. Well, it's going to be another challenge. It's called in again. Or the instant review system. Can't see from that angle. Yeah, caught the line. So Chen Long only has one challenge remaining. Great precision on the net play from the tall Chen Long. 189, that's about 6'2". Good smash.
5-3.
Physical effort to get behind the shuttle, and he's got the options straight down the line as he played it, or he could have gone cross court. Look at the way he leaps in the air by the time he's hitting the shuttle, and landed body weight coming forward again. Change of pace.
4-5.
Reverse slice, straight drop. He rolls the racket head across the path of the shuttle. Oh, that was going out. Oh, brilliant net shot, short. Well, Lee Chong-wei, I guess the right side from the smash.
4.
Yeah, I can tell from where a player's feet are when they play the jump smash there, how deep the lift has been, and that was about the mid-court area. Demonstration of how to transfer the body weight, leaping backwards. Oh, clever. Previous rally, he'd hit the winning smash down the forehand side of Chen Long. That time, the winning smash, the body smash. Yeah, very difficult for tall athletes to get out of the way and give themselves the freedom to play the defensive shot. Well, the first time in either game that Lee Chong-wei has been in the lead. Oh, well, the line judge so slow to react, to make the call. Called it in, and Lee Chong-wei immediately challenged. Difficult to tell. Shuttle was out, confirms the tournament referees. Carsten Koch from Germany and Cho Won-kyu from Korea. So Lee Chong-wei still has both his challenges remaining. Not only that, he's now got a 2-point advantage. Oh, magnificent.
9-6.
Run of 5 straight points from 4-6 adrift to now a 3-point advantage. Unbelievable. Lee Chong-wei leapt from the base position in the centre of the court out to the side. He was at full stretch and still managed a cross-court winning smash. That is just unbelievable. You won't see better athletic ability than that. Phenomenal. Wow. And Chen Long realises it too. Points comes to an end, but those 6 straight points and really perhaps put a different sort of complexion on this second game. Good aggression from Chen Long.
8-10.
Well, I did wonder in my own mind whether at 10-6, that long rally, whether Lee Chong-wei was perhaps looking a little bit complacent in that rally. Brilliant. The intensity is back. It was a momentary blip in the focus of the world #1. And the 3-time winner of this event has a 3-point advantage here in the second game. Chen Long, though, having taken the first. Rashid Sadek never says an awful lot to his man.
Twenty seconds. 11, 8. Break.
Off.
Service 9.
Oh
11.
my goodness me, Chen Long was quick onto that net shot. I don't think there was any question that it was in or out. What was remarkable, and having defended like that, I'd love to know if he took that before it crossed over the net. We can't tell from that angle. Clearly landed in. Don't believe it. I do not believe it. What a net exchange. Well, I hope to goodness we see that again. Here we go. Bounced off the top of the tape. Gave Lee Chong-wei the opportunity to then retrieve it. What a remarkable exchange. Fabulous. Terrific angle. Well, once again, absolutely ready to pounce on the net shot return. Chen Long. Yeah, that's brilliant. He didn't cross the net. That is just wonderful play from Chen Long. Talk about fine margins. No, too wide.
11, 12.
The deficit. It's going wide. Back level. 3 straight points.
12 all.
And it's all level in this second game. Yeah, he's disappointed with himself as Chen Long. Doesn't normally make errors on what for him is a simple smash like that. He's well balanced, in good position. No logical reason for that error.
Service 13-all.
Super angle.
Service 14-13.
Well, looked as if he was going to go straight down the line. Just turned that wrist at the last moment to direct it across court. Just sense this is a really crucial phase of the match. Lee Chong-wei is going to challenge this call. I thought it landed in, but Lee Chong-wei defended himself, having played this net shot. Plays another shot back, and then Chen Long, on a miss hit, guides the shuttle across court. It was called good, and the line judge was correct. It did indeed land in. So both players now just have one challenge remaining. It's 14-all. Just sense that Chen Long is desperately trying to just up the intensity and therefore just finish off the match in 2 straight games. Lee Chong-wei is going to have to respond. Well,
16-14.
He's responded with a couple of errors, has Lee Chong-wei. Three errors.
17-14.
There's no question that was wide. And 4 straight points for Chen Long. Yep, definitely wide. But all of a sudden now, Lee Chong-wei under real severe pressure. Brilliant, absolutely magnificent, straight down the line.
18-14.
Having defended the barrage of attack from the Malaysian. onto his backhand side. As soon as he had the opportunity, smashed straight down the line. And 5 straight points to Chen Long. Dear me.
19-14.
Six straight points for Chen Long. And desperate, desperate times for the defending champion. Lee Chong-wei has to win this rally. Overdone it. Well, I said he needed to win the rally. Lee Chong-wei still 4 points adrift. Well, he needed that really, in my opinion, to give himself any sort of a chance. Oh, it's called good.
Service 20, match point 15.
And therefore, 5 match point opportunities for Chen Long of China. First time of asking. 21-14, 21-15, the scoreline. And the defending champion dethroned. A new champion in the form of Chen Long. There he is, a big smile. 2 straight games for his victory. He started the match so well, racing to that 11-1 lead in the opening game. Looked under pressure at 12-9 down in the second, but my goodness, from 13-14, 6 straight points made all the difference. And in a match just 4 minutes shy of the hour mark, Chen Long takes the title here at the Victor Career Open. 21-14, 21-15. Well, Chen Long's victory today means that he's won the last 4 meetings against the world number one. And the world number one, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia, is going to have to think very hard about his tactics against Chen Long in future.
자, 지금부터 2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 남자 단식 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll have our ceremony for men's single matches.
시상은 대한 배드민턴 협회 신기루 회장님, 빅터 아이언리 서윤영 사장님께서 수고를 해주셨습니다.
President of Badminton Korea Association, Ms. Shin Ge-ryun, and President of Korea Victor, Mr. So Yoon-young, will help us with presenting award.
선수 입장 있겠습니다. 선수 입장!
Enter the players.
So the president of the Korean Badminton Association, Mr. Shin Ge-ryun, and president of Victor Korea, Mr. So Yoon-young, take their positions as the presentation party as the players make their way to the podium.
2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 남자 단식 준우승 말레이시아 리총웨이 선수입니다.
Well, the fans here in Seoul show their appreciation for a man that's been in the final of this tournament for 6 consecutive years. He's a 3-time winner, and now he's a 3-time beaten finalist.
여섯 상급 시상에는요 빅터 아이언리 서윤영 사장님께서 수고를 해주시겠습니다.
Well, his 51st Super Series tournament final has not ended the way he would have wanted it to.
시상이 이어지겠습니다. 2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 남자 단식 우승 중국의 첸롱 선수입니다.
Chen Long, who will celebrate his 25th birthday next Saturday, can celebrate early with victory here at the Victor Korea Open. First time in the final of this particular tournament, and for Chen Long, his 16th career title and his 12th Super Series title.
다시 한번 축하의 박수를 힘차게 부탁드립니다. 기념 촬영을 위해서 함께 도열을 내주고 계십니다. 자, 이어서 4명이 물러나시고 선수들은 잠시만 기다려주시면 됩니다. 선수들만 자, 이것으로써 남자 단식 시상을 마치겠습니다. 수고하셨습니다.
So as you can see, our first two finals of the day have been completed. Both titles going to China so far. Well, they're guaranteed a third with our next final, because it's an all-Chinese affair. A repeat of the final from last year, and of course a repeat of the Olympic final from 2012. Then we'll have women's singles, and last of all, men's doubles final. Women's singles, an intriguing contest. The reigning world champion against the former world champion. Men's doubles, intriguing in that 3 of the 4 players on court contested the 2012 Olympic final. So to the mixed doubles, and the defending champions and 2-time winners, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, the number 1 seeds up against the number 2 seeds, the Olympic silver medalists, Xu Chen and Ma Jin. Well, you can see 3 Chinese pairs in the semi-final stage. The only non-Chinese pair was the Hong Kong pair of Chan Yung-Lung and Si Yun-Set. Caused a big surprise when they beat the number 3 seeds, Mr. and Mrs. Adcock, in the quarter-final stage. German pair, Thailand pair, 2 Thailand pairs, in fact, in the quarter-final stage.
Mixed doubles match number 3-1 between Zhang Nan, Zhao Yunlei, China, versus Xu Chen, Ma Jin, China.
Well, this is going to be the 17th meeting between these 2 pairs. Well, between them, these 2 pairs have won the title for the last 3 years. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei were champions in 2011. Xu Chen and Ma Jin were champions in 2012. And then Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei regained the title, beating the then defending champions in last year's final. So it'll be a 4th consecutive year that one of these 2 pairs wins the title here at the Korean Open. Led out by the Olympic champions, Zhao Yunlei. Appearing today in her 6th Korean Open final. The defending champions in their 3rd final here in Korea. So Xu Chen and Ma Jin, 3rd consecutive final for them, and a 4th final here for Ma Jin, because of course last year she was beaten finalist in both the women's doubles and the mixed doubles. The mixed doubles obviously with her partner of today, but the women's doubles with the lady we've just seen win with her new partner. Tang Jinghua, of course, was playing last year with Ma Jin, and they were beaten in the final by Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, who incidentally were the number 1 seeds here in the women's doubles and withdrew before the tournament began. So the 17th time that these 2 pairs meet each other. That's in international competition. Zhang Nan, 23 years of age. He's a tall athlete, born in Beijing. 185, so that's about 6'1". Zhao Yunlei, 27, from Hubei province. Zhao Yunlei, incidentally, 2nd on the prize money list for 2013. Her partner, 4th on the prize money list. Of course, Liu Chongwei topped the list with over $292,000 US. Well, as far as their route through to today's final, you can see no pair has actually scored more than 16 points in a game. And that includes defeating the number 5 seed Sukhip Prakamol and Saralithon Tongkam of Thailand in the quarter-final, and then the Hong Kong pair in the semi-final. So as far as Xu Chen and Ma Jin are concerned, Xu Chen, 29 years of age now, Ma Jin 25. She's from Qingdao, which of course is where we had the Sudirman Cup of 2011, and the Olympic sailing competition was based in Qingdao. Former world champion in mixed doubles, Ma Jin won the mixed doubles world title, gold medal in Paris in 2010. And of course, she and her partner were silver medalists at the World Championships last year, having had a bronze in 2011. So Ma Jin, a full set of World Championship medals in mixed doubles. Well, like their opponents, they have won all of their matches in 2 straight games. Number 7 seeds in the quarterfinal, Michael Fuchs and Birgit Michels of Germany. And in the semi-final, they beat the lady in the middle there, who's just won the women's doubles, because Bao Yixin was in the semi-final of the mixed doubles with Liu Cheng. So as you can see from the 16 previous encounters, overwhelming advantage for the current Olympic champions and former world champions and defending champions here, Zhang Nang and Zhao Yunlei. Well, last time they met was in the final of the French Open, 28-26, 21-17. In fact, you have to go back to the quarter-final of the China Masters in 2011, when Zhang Nang and Zhao Yunlei retired at 1-1 in the second game against Xu Chen and Ma Jin for the last victory that the number 2 seeds had over their compatriots. So you would have to say that the defending champions are overwhelming favourites for this, but you never know in sport. That's the beauty, isn't it? Anything can happen. Many people would have put Lee Chong-wei as favourite for the previous final, and he was beaten in 2 straight games. So, Anang Sukajara of
Ladies and
Indonesia,
gentlemen,
our umpire.
on my right, Yu Shen and Ma Jin, China. On my left, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, China. Ma Jin to serve to Zhang Nan. Love all, play.
So the defending champions, far side of the court, Zhang Nang and Zhao Yunlei, looking for their 3rd Korean Open title. Oh, what a good opening rally.
1 love.
Well, I remember in the final last year, this man hit a smash at 295, which, with slow shuttles, just shows what a powerful hitter he is. But I suppose if I have one criticism of Xu Chen, he relies so heavily on his power rather than his thought process of tactics and placement of the shuttle. And that's why sometimes I think he falls just shy of winning the title. 21 previous tournament finals, Xu Chen and Ma Jin, and they've only won 8 of them. It's not such a good win-loss record in tournament finals, is it? Oh yes, it's nicely done.
Service over. 2-1.
just long.
Service over.
Well, I sincerely hope this man is fully fit, because at the end of last year, or throughout last year, he either withdrew from before the start of the tournament or retired injured partway through a tournament 6 times throughout 2013.
Hold. Service over. 3-2. Service over. 3-0.
Well, like the women's doubles final, both these pairs will be acutely aware of the other's strengths and weaknesses, because they train together at the National Training Centre near Beijing. It's just wide.
Service over. 4-3. Service over. 4-0.
Well, 2 of the best front court players in the world of badminton, I think, on court at the moment. Ma Jin and Zhao Yunlei. In fact, Shi Chen is the only player on court who's not got a World Championship gold medal. Oh, look at that, so quick. Just wide, good judgment.
Service over. 5-4.
Well, nobody's been able to win 2 consecutive points so far. Yeah, still the case.
Service
It
over.
really is a question of which of these 2
5-0.
women on court can get to the net first and which can make their presence felt. It's going to be a real battle, I'm sure, between Zhao Yunlei and Ma Jin. On that occasion,
Okay, play on.
the battle won by Zhao Yunlei, the double Olympic gold medalist. Won gold in not only the mixed doubles, but the women's doubles with Tiang Qing in London. The first badminton player to win 2 golds at the same Olympics.
6-5.
First time we've had 2 points won in a row. It's gone long.
Service over. 6-0.
Good rally. Oh my goodness. Well, Ma Jin didn't spot that Zhang Nan had stayed at the net. Well, breaks all the rules of mixed doubles. Normally, the man will allow the woman to go forward to the net, but there, Zhang Nan just proving how much confidence he's got in his partner, knows that she is more than capable from the back of the court and therefore taking the chance to go forward. Yeah, well taken. Immediately just apologises for hitting her opponent. And now we've got the first time in the match that there's been a 2-point difference between the two pairs. Oh, look how he bent his racket there as he was trying to steady himself and get himself back into court. Xu Chen. Gone wide.
Set is over. 7-8.
Nice idea.
9-7.
Drive defence towards the tramline area. Getting it past Xiao Yunlei. You see, Zhang Nan would have had to step forward to retrieve that, but it was just wide. There. Wasn't going to make any mistake with that put away. Xiao Yunlei. Three women's doubles finals here. As well as this being her third mixed doubles final, Xiao Yunlei twice won the women's doubles, 2010 and 2012.
Set is over. 8-10.
It's a good smash from Xu Chen. Yeah, sometimes she does get a little committed on her defence, one way or t'other. They're just crouching down and therefore virtually impossible to switch and play the backhand defence. Yeah, good play.
10-0.
Xu Chen getting his partner involved, getting Ma Jin involved at the front of the net. Look how alert she is. Look at that great movement. She's already in the right place before her opponent actually played the shot. 10-all. Oh, between the legs. Oh, that was going out. Well, I think his whole racket was broken, yeah. No wonder he couldn't control the net shot. Did remarkably well to stay in the rally to that point. Well, I think 3 or 4 points ago, I made mention of the fact that he was using his racket basically as a crutch to get himself back up again and on balance in court. It's no wonder the racket breaks when you put that sort of pressure on it. So it could not be any closer. There has to be at least 1 point difference at the mid-game interval because it's the first pair or player to 11 points.
20 seconds. 20
That's all
seconds.
there is. 11 minutes played. Yeah, that was that remarkable between the legs shot from Shichen.
11-10, play.
It was the last point before the mid-game interval. Players back on court. 11-10. Just wide.
Service over. 11-0.
Gone well wide.
Service over. 12-11.
Oh, indecision. My goodness me, you can't wait that late. He's turned and he's having a look up at the giant screen, trying to ascertain. Well, he needs to glance at it now. Indeed, he is. Was that going out or? Oof, dear me, difficult to tell. Well, if you're going to leave it that late, you might as well leave it. Well, the former
11.
champions are going to have to be awfully careful because you just sense that the defending champions are just beginning to impose enough pressure to break down the defence of the Olympic silver medalists. Oh, brilliant defence from Margin. Oh, it's landed in.
Service over.
Yeah, misjudgment.
12-14.
And that was important, I just sense, for Shichen and Margin. Not even that close.
Service over.
Kept it so
15-12.
flat over the net. De Jiangnan made it so difficult for Margin. Just long.
Service over. 13-15.
No. Shi Chen actually signalled with his arms just after that, which could be interpreted as trying to influence the line judge.
14,
That from Mara
15.
Jin was superb. Racket up, ready. Great reactions, crouched down low as she just guided that shuttle into the open space.
Service over. 16-14.
Just long.
17-14.
Exactly the right sort of shot to try and play. Just a little too much power. Yeah. Backhand drive from Zhang Nan, countered with a straight drive from Shi Chen.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the net cord on the defensive shot from Ma Jin.
15-17.
Yeah, a little bit of luck.
Sixteen, 17.
Oh, they have a very good understanding, do Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Very close friends off court as well as on.
Service over.
Yeah. The body
18,
language
16.
showed the disappointment. Yeah, it was an important point. She was trying to do the right thing too. She knows how costly that could be. That's well taken. Good return of serve. Stood his ground at the net, did Shi Chen. Interesting. Zhang Nan was watching that replay on the giant screen. Obviously saying to himself, yeah, deciding on tactics, what positioning he should be in.
19-17.
Oh, Xu Shen couldn't get out of the way. It would have gone long of the back line.
17.
But because it hit him, it's a fault, and therefore we have 3 game point opportunities for the defending champions. Yeah, got him in the face, in fact. Yeah, apologises immediately. That's beautiful play from Margin.
Service-over.
Well, if we see that again, just watch her movement. Look at her anticipation. Fantastic. 1 game point saved. Great smash to close out the opening game, 21-18.
First game won by Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei,
21-18. The final smash from Zhao Yunlei aimed towards the left hip.
server. 3.
So their confirmation of the first game score, 21-18 in 22 minutes.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
A 2-minute timeout has been completed. Neither pair having the luxury of coaches, because all the Chinese coaches just taking a back seat and leaving their players to their own devices. A bit like the old days, isn't it? I'm all for that. Ah, that's a great rally. And a super angle from Zhang Nan.
Service server 1-0.
Oh, clever. Yeah.
2-1.
Well, they got themselves in the wrong formation. Zhang Nan from the nets, playing to the back of the court, or near the back of the court, really was playing his partner into trouble. brilliant.
Service over.
Very obvious in that rally, the battle for supremacy at the front of the court. Drive from Zhao Yunlei, immediately comes forward to challenge Ma Jin. And indeed, in that rally, got the better of her. Umpire Sukarja from Indonesia, asking the players just to be a little quicker in between points.
3-2.
Yeah, pounced on that very early, did Xu Chen. So many shots in all the doubles disciplines using the mid-court area, which means that the rear court player, which in mixed doubles tends to be the man, if he can pounce on the half-court shots, that will mean that he's dictating the pace and controlling the game.
Service over. 12-3. Five, 3.
Well, as we're watching that, I can tell you that the defending champions were deep in discussion about tactics and where they should be, because they've got caught a couple of times, both leaving it for the other. Good rally. Oh, top spin defence. Yeah, Ma Jin standing her ground and not afraid to take her opponent on.
6-3.
Took the net shot off the top of the tape. Did well to control that. That shuttle was tumbling and spinning. Very, very good play from Ma Jin. Gone wide. Oh, we're seeing some excellent rallies here in this mixed doubles final. Six World Championship medals as well for Zhao Yunlei. Not the most number of World Championship medals. Certainly she's won them in 2 different disciplines. Gao Ling's won the most World Championship medals with 9, Park Jubong 7. 9 players with 6 World Championship medals. She's one of them. Oof. Goodness me, went for the big power play again, did Xu Chen.
Set is over. 7-5.
Well taken.
Set is over. 6-7.
Very dangerous to play back to the net. A little bit loopy like that. Got to try and keep it close to the tape or put a little bit of pace on it.
7-0.
Oh, my goodness. How quick was that? What was I saying about pouncing on the mid-court shots? The man at the back of the court. Unbelievably quick. Generated so much power, Zhang Nan. That was absolutely brilliant. Well, 3 straight points to go into the lead. Good defence from Margin. Oh, these rallies are demonstrating these players' abilities. Absolutely wonderful skills. Timing on that has to be perfect. And indeed it was. Yes, they are taking their time. Good umpiring.
Fault. 10-8.
Sheer power again
11-8
from Shishen. And he and his partner Margin have a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval. And I can tell you, Zhang Nan just having a quick practice serve there. I thought the other day he was struggling with his serve. I thought in the Super Series finals he was struggling with his serve. 36 minutes. Six Super Series titles for Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei last year. For their opponents, none.
11-8, play.
In fact, the last time Shishen and Margin won a Super Series title was 14 months ago at the 2012 China Open. That's another good rally.
Service over, 9-11.
Oh, yes. Well,
10-11.
just up their pace since the mid-game interval. In fact, Zhishen and Ma Jin only won one title last year. That was the East Asian Games in Tianjin. And this pair wasn't competing. Oh, yes, it's another very, very good rally.
12-10.
Yeah, just clipped the racket of Zhao Yunlei on the way through. Oh, jump a bit higher. Goodness me. Oh, it's called goods. Oh, well. The defending champions wanted to challenge. The umpire overruled anyway. So now the challenge is coming from Xu Chen and Ma Jin.
Service over, 11-12.
Yeah, well, it was just a fraction out.
Okay.
Well, for the umpire to overrule that, my goodness, he's sharp. Umpire is only supposed to overrule if he sees that a clear error has been made. And when it was as close as that, oh, it's very, very good judgment by the umpire. So Xu Chen and Ma Jin just have one challenge remaining. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Mixed doubles at its very, very best. Rapid fire exchange. Oh, what a rally.
Play on.
Yeah, I'm not surprised the umpire is asking the players to come back onto court. It was an exceptional rally, but the court attendants have already mopped the court. Ah, there we go. Kim Ji-hyung.
13-11.
Former top women's singles player from Korea. And she's enjoying this one.
Service over. 12-13.
I didn't get any advantage from the flick serve. Zhao Yunlei alert to it. Clever change of pace. Yeah, you just need to look at the position of the two women on court in the rally, and whichever one is at the front of the court at the nets, that seems to be the pair that's winning the rally. Such importance. Women's role in mixed doubles. Look, margins back in court. Therefore vulnerable to the little block at the net. So all level once again. Oh, a little bit of luck there.
14-13.
But he created his own luck in a way. Look how early he takes this on the backhand side first of all, then on the forehand side. As mid-court pushes, as long as you're taking them early, you deserve the luck.
Service over. 14-0.
Well, so often they're quite happy to be in that formation with Zhang Nan at the front of the court. And when he gets the chance to intercept, really very, very good indeed. Oh, how did he miss that?
16-14.
It was only a half-court lift. Oh, I think he broke the string of his racket, but my goodness, look where his feet are. They were near the back of the court. Pulls it down, drags it down into the net. For 45 minutes this match has been in progress.
14.
Oldest player on court, Xu Chen, at the age of 29. Now the umpire having a word with Xu Chen, telling him he's wasting too much time. Umpire Sukarja from Indonesia.
Service over. 15-16.
Oh, clever smash. Yep. That's what I mean by hitting in between the two players.
15.
Just to the right of Ma Jin's right hip. Ju Chen also trying to play the shot. That's perfect, perfect placement.
Hold. 18, 15.
No, I think she was possibly right to go for it, Ma Jin. She knew her partner was never going to get across in time deep into that forehand corner. Clever. They really are playing like a level doubles nowadays. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. Either player prepared to go forward, either player prepared to go to the back. Oh, nice. It's gone long.
16-19.
And one senses last chance really for the former champions to get back on level terms and prevent their opponents from defending the title. Yep, well played. Yeah, the fans here want to see more of this. Not surprised. Really is excellent badminton. Oh my goodness. Error on serve.
20, match point.
Gifts
17.
match point opportunities to the defending champions.
Okay, Yunlei.
Three opportunities to win their third title here at the Victor Korea Open. That's well saved by Ma Jin.
It's over. 18-20.
Return of serve is deep into the backhand corner, and at the second time of asking, the defending champions retain their title. 21-18, 21-18, and a third title in total here in Seoul. Add to their titles last year and 2011.
21-18, 21-18.
So confirmation of the score, 21-18, 21-18 in 51 minutes. Well, for Zhao Yunlei, a fifth title here at the Korean Open, because of course she won the women's doubles with Cheng Shu in 2010 and then won the women's doubles in 2012 with Tian Qing. So the Olympic champions win a 22nd title throughout their playing career. A 17th Super Series title. So the prize presentation for the mixed doubles finalists will be coming up in just a moment.
자, 지금부터 2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 혼합 복식 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a award ceremony for mixed double matches.
시상은 메트라이프 코리아 김종원 부사장님과 빅터 빌첸 사장님께서 해주시겠습니다.
Vice President of MetLife Korea, Mr. James Kim, and President of Taiwan Victor, Mr. Bill Chen, will help us with presenting award.
선수 입장이겠습니다. 선수 입장!
And the player.
So our presentation party of Mr. James Kim, Vice President of MetLife Korea, and also Mr. Bill Chen, President of Victor in Chinese Taipei.
(2014) 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 혼합 복식 준우승 축하합니다. 중국의 수첸 마진 선수입니다.
So they wait for another Super Series title continues. Last one 14 months ago. For a 14th time, they settled for second best in international tournament competition. Second time in 3 years, in 3 consecutive finals, but they've had to settle for second best here at the Victor Korea Open.
이어서 상금 시상에는 빅터 빌첸 사장님께서 이어서 해주십니다.
Oh, they've been given the winner's check. Not sure that's quite right.
이어서 혼합 복식 우승 시상이 2014 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 혼합 복식 우승.
Well, a little light relief to the bitter disappointment of defeat. But the champions for a third time here in Seoul, Zheng Nan and Zhao Yunlei, second consecutive year that they've won this title, to go with the title they won in 2011. 9 finals last year, winning 6 of them. Well, didn't think it could get much better than that, but they've made the perfect start. And for the Olympic champions, a 22nd title that they've won, and a 17th Super Series title. That's it, the winner's check, $47,400 US. And of course, mixed doubles pair, 2nd and 4th on the prize money earnings for last year. They've started in fine form again here in 2014.
네, 감사합니다. 이것으로서 혼합 복식 시상을 마치겠습니다.
Following women's single final matches. Thank you.
Server. 3. Second serve. Second serve.
관중 여러분, 지금부터 중국의 왕이한 선수.
So 3 finals so far and 3 titles to China. China have a chance in the last 2 as well to make it a clean sweep here at the Victor Korea Open. Next on is women's singles, and then we finish with men's doubles. Well, as far as the women's singles is concerned, we have a former champion with Wang Yihan, won the title back in 2011. And of course, she's the 2011 world champion up against the current world champion. Won the title last year, did Ratchanok Intanon. So the number 3 seed Wang Yihan up against number 2 seed Ratchanok Intanon in the women's singles final here at the Victor Korea Open. Well, looking at the women's singles draw, 7 of the 8 seeds in the quarter-final stage. The only seed to go was Pontipurana Prasatsuk, number 7 seed in the first round against the now world junior champion Akane Yamaguchi, retired partway through the first game. And apart from that, all the other seeds reached the quarter-final stage, where 5 different nations were contesting. 3 different nations, as you can see, at semi-final stage, with the defending champion and number 4 seed Sung Ji-hyung of Korea going down in 3 thrilling games to the reigning world champion and number 2 seed Ratchanok Intanon. Wang Yihan defeating the number 1 seed Wang Sheshan in the semi-final. Wang Sheshan has the most remarkable record here at the Korean Open. Twice a champion and was a finalist for the last 4 years, but couldn't make it 5 in a row. So the court officials, led out by our umpire, Carol E. Ariel from Ireland. Service judge Emi Sakamoto of Japan.
Enter the players.
So the guard of honour formed by these youngsters. Led out by the former champion and number 3 seed Wang Yihan. There, Ratchanok Intanon, the youngest ever singles world champion. Not the youngest ever world champion. That honour goes to Jang Aok from Korea, who won the women's doubles back in 1995 with Gil Young-ah at just 18 years, 3 months and 19 days. Whereas this lady won the women's singles at 18 years, 6 months and 6 days. So just 3 months older. Jang Aok. Wang Yihan will turn 26 next Saturday. Ratchanok Intanon, her first appearance in a final here at the Korean Open. In fact, with her 3 previous appearances in the 3 years, she only won 1 match, 1 second round loss and 2 first round losses. So this a dramatic improvement to previous visits here to the Victor Korea Open. Carol Iaril, our umpire, very experienced umpire she is too, from Ireland. Wang Yihan, as I say, about to celebrate her 26th birthday. Got a week to go though, well, 6 days. Born in Shanghai, tall athletes of 178, 5'10", and a win-loss record for the year last year. 11 tournaments, 5 titles from 5 finals. This her 25th Super Series tournament final. She is quite clearly the most successful women's singles player in the history of the Super Series. Problems for her, though, in the quarter-final against the number 5 seed, Bae Young-ju, the left-hander, dropped the second game there. And then in the semi-final, defeated the number 1 seed, Wang Shexian, 2-time former champion, and a player who'd been in the final for the last 4 years. So for Wang Yihan, well, last year she retired when 11-9 up in the second game against Bae Young-ju. This year she's in the final. Up against number 2 seed, Ratchanok Intanon, whose world ranking is 3 at the moment, spent 15 weeks as world number 2. And her win-loss record for the year, 5 finals from 11 tournaments. So not exactly the same as her opponent, but unlike her opponent, she didn't win all of her finals. She only won 3 of them. Lost in the All England final and the Swiss Grand Prix, 2 consecutive weeks. Now, she had huge problems in the second round against the young left-hander from Spain, Carolina Marin, 3 games there. Defeated the gold medalist from the East Asian Games, Han Li, in the quarter-final. And then in the semi-final, in 1 hour and 17 minutes, defeated the champion from last year, number 4 seed, Sang Jae-hyung from Korea. So both these players going the full distance in one of their previous matches. Now, if you're a Ratchanok Intanon fan, that doesn't make happy reading, does it? If you're a Wang Yihan fan, that's delightful to look at. 7 previous matches and 7 previous wins, the last one being in the semi-final of the Denmark Open last year. And as you can see, Wang Yihan dropped the opening game, 21-23, before coming back 21-19, 21-17. So Carol Iaril, and yes, that really is the way you pronounce it, although from the spelling you wouldn't really think that, would you? But there you go. Carol Iaril of Ireland, our umpire, and Emi Sakamoto of Japan, the service judge. Very nice to see 2 female court officials for the women's singles final. Well, Ratchanok Intanon trying to become the first ever player from Thailand to win a title at this particular tournament. They've had finalists before,
ladies and gentlemen,
but never a title.
On my right, Wang Yihan, China. On my left, Ratchanok Intanon, Thailand.
Huge support for Ratchanok Intanon. Well, she's already a star, but she's going to be an absolute mega star. Beat the Olympic champion Li Shuirei in the final of the World Championships in Guangzhou last year. Oh, what a good opening rally, and what wonderful disguise from Ratchanok Intanon. The disguise drop shot. If you were with us yesterday, you will have watched her playing against the defending champion, Sung Ji Hyung. And I talked and made comment a couple of times about her deceptive drop shots and all her deception in general. But a couple of times yesterday, she let the shuttle drop so low at the back of the court, playing her disguised drop shot with a bent arm, which is probably not what the coaches tell you to do, but it was great effect. It's gone wide. Now, of course, the other Thailand finalists here at the Korean Open were back in 2009 in the mixed doubles. Songpong Anugreteawan and Kunchula Vorovici Chaikul lost in the final 5 years ago to Lee Yong-dae and Lee Ho-jung. So Thailand won a lot of finalists, but never a title.
Service over. 2-1.
It's going wide. Well, I know the head-to-head is 7-0 in favour of Wang Yihan, but it has twice gone the full distance, gone to 3 games. Missed it. Well, I have thought here in Seoul, Ratchanok Intanon has been playing with the same sort of aggression and urgency that we saw from her when she won the world title. I have to say, after the world title, she looked a little laid back in her style, partly because of a back injury she was struggling with. Chen Jin, 2010 world champion in singles player, now coaching the women's singles players. Well, there's an added dimension and level of intrigue with this particular match because Ratchanok Intanon, this her sporting idol, as Wang Yihan, in other words, her opponent. And perhaps it's the respect and admiration she has for Wang Yihan that has prevented her from actually scoring a victory over her so far. Oh, look at that lovely net play. Well, thought about going over. Shuttle thundered across.
Service over. 5-4.
the top of the tape and bounce back. Ratchenuk's side. Look at that easy, relaxed grip. In fact, no real follow through with that. Just brought the racket down, the racket head over the top of the shuttle, clipping the shuttle down. Batapol and Sri Shruk, our coach.
6-4.
Well, I wondered earlier in the week whether the world champion, current world champion, whether she was back to full fitness. She looks physically fit, but I was wondering about the match fitness. And the big difference of match fitness is that thought process of when to play the right shot at the right time, the spatial awareness in the match situation when you're under pressure. That ability to not just play the big shots, but to play the big points. And at the moment, I certainly have question marks in my own mind about the match fitness of Ratchenuk. Yeah, that is precisely what I'm talking about. We know she can play that shot physically.
9-4.
Well, perhaps she could have got behind the shuttle a little bit more. But it's that inner belief from playing matches and playing tournaments that you don't just hope you can make the shot, you know you can make the shot. And at the moment, I just don't see that with Internon. Don't see that inner belief. Super, super play from Wang Yihan. Great natural athlete.
10-4.
Number 4 in the world ranking, and only the 3rd ranked Chinese player, and she'll need to try and get that ranking higher if she wants to play in the Asian Games. Oh, that's delightful. And of course, if you think back 4 years to the last Asian Games in Guangzhou, she was world number 1 at the time. And head coach Lee Yongbo said, you've had a couple of bad results, you need to go away and prove yourself again. I'm not selecting you. And selected Wang Shixian instead, and Wang Shixian promptly won the gold medal. So one would think that Wang Yihan has a point to prove and a huge desire to first get selected for the Asian Games and second to win a gold medal. And the way she's playing right now, she has every chance. 6-point advantage in the mid-game interval. Just 8 minutes. There's Chen Jin.
准备动作才是一定要整得快一点，你就不会拖，知道吗？很好啊，因为这样最成功的就是发起来的节奏。好，
好了，
We love Ratchenuk, and the world of badminton loves Ratchenuk. Her style of play is just a delight to watch. She's adventurous, she's got skills. She's got a good personality, keeps calm, but shows her delight when necessary. pinning the former champion deep into the forehand corner.
6-11.
Yeah, that lovely little polite gesture of the Thailand players thanking the service judge for the new shuttle. Oh, that's brilliant. What a rally. Courage to play the net shot off for her opponent's net shot. And the final shot, you just can't tell which way it's going, whether it's going to go cross-court or straight down the line. Yeah. Nice play from Wang Yihan, because her positioning was enough of a threat to her opponent to force her into error. Hovered round the net area, ready to pounce. The sheer threat of that made Ratchanok hit the shuttle into the net. Missed it. Nice idea.
13-7.
Overdone it. Yeah, Wang Yihan at the moment.
14-7.
Tactically playing a very sound game, and technically also. Gone long.
16-7.
9-point advantage. Oh, great defence. That is wonderful play from Wang Yihan.
17-7.
Umpire's going to have a word. Well, couldn't really hear what Carol Yaril was saying, but
17-7.
I suggest that she was saying, look, you're taking rather long in between points, get yourselves ready. And that's very good umpiring. Yeah, that's lovely.
Service over, 18-7.
Look at the difference in grip there. That looks quite tight. Look at the comparison to Arachnuk. Very soft, loose grip on the racket.
Service over.
3 points away from the opening game for the number 3 seed, Wang Yihan. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Service over. 10-18.
Yeah, that's clever. Good use of the body smash.
Service over.
Yeah, we saw that a couple of times in the men's singles. Well, if you're going to beat a former world number 1, former champion here, a former world champion, you can't afford to make mistakes like that. 10 game point opportunities for Wang Yihan. Missed it.
Service over. 11-20.
Well, I remember in the World Championship final, Arachnuk was 12-19 down and 17-20 down in the opening game before she won it. But I suggest this deficit is just too much to overcome. Oh, but with a play like that, anything is possible. What delightful skills, both players. That serve was going long. drop shot into the nets. And therefore, the opening game to Wang Yihan.
21-13.
21-13 confirms the umpire. Minutes of play, and the former champion Wang Yihan one step closer to regaining the title she won in 2011. So the number 3 seed Wang Yihan, one game to the good, 21-13 against the reigning world champion. Overdone it. That's a very, very good opening rally to the second game.
1-love.
A disguise and skill at the nets. Incident really is superb. Look, her opponent thinks she's going to play to the back of the court and therefore wasn't ready for that second net shot. Overdone it. Well.
3-1.
Well, we knew she was going to be special when she won her first World Junior Championship title. The youngest ever player to do so. Promptly went on to win 3 consecutive World Junior Championships, did Ratchanok Intanon. lovely play. And the remarkable thing is, I think she still actually qualifies for the World Junior Championships this year. I think you have to be under 19 on the 1st of January 2014. Well, we've already passed that, and she's still only 18. She'll turn 19 next month, of course. 5th of February, her birthday. Just wide.
Service over, 2-4.
Oh, she made some challenges yesterday, did the Ratchanok Intanon. She made 3 correct challenges too. Oh, my goodness, that's good.
Service over, 5-3.
Just one Super Series title for the teenager. That was the India Super Series event last year. And when she won it, she became the youngest ever winner of a Super Series title. That record has now been surpassed by Akane Yamaguchi, who was a qualifier at the Japan Open last year. Won the title at 16 years, 3 months and 16 days. Oh my goodness, how did she get that back? Missed it. Well, I know she missed it, which will be a disappointment to her. But the way that Ratchanok came forward to the net and disguised that push, just rolled the racket at the last moment. Look at her racket head as she comes forward. Yeah, that's the sort of disguise and skill she's got. Of course, she's got to keep the shuttle in, but she can become more consistent. What's so difficult is teaching players new skills and new deception. Three straight points to Wang Yihan.
Service over, 6-all.
Yeah. Nodding at her coach here. I know I shouldn't have made that error. Lift was too good, too deep. Shouldn't have gone for the winner. That's clever. Slicing across the shuttle, Wang Yihan. The racket head comes through just as quickly because you're giving the shuttle a glancing blow. Therefore, opponents think you're going to hit the power smash, but in slicing across the feathers, shuttle comes down much more steeply and dies much quicker as well, slows down much quicker. Hence the disguise.
Service over, 7-all.
Going wide.
Service over. 8-7.
Yeah, forced to turn and play the high backhand into on.
9-7.
And that's always a major problem for a singles player. Got her back to the net. She can't see what her opponent is doing. And besides which, it's so difficult technically to generate enough power from deep in that backhand corner with the backhand action, which is why you see most players desperately trying to play what we call the round the head shot, like that. Still play with the normal overhead action. That's the high backhand again. Yeah, and once again it got her into trouble. The other thing, of course, not only have you got your back to the net and you can't see what your opponent is doing, but it takes longer to get back to the base position because you've got to turn 180 degrees to get back facing your opponent. It takes longer, and therefore you can't see what your opponent's going to play. More difficult to anticipate the next shot, or indeed get yourself into position. Yeah, it's lovely net play. 11-7 advantage for the former world champion. Yeah, she really is playing very well indeed, is Wang Yihan. Of course, she didn't qualify for the Super Series finals, despite ending the Super Series year ranked 8 on the Super Series list. The reason she didn't qualify was because she was the 3rd ranked Chinese player. They only allowed 2 players from each nation at the Super Series finals.
เอาเร็วอ่ะจังหวะทำต้องเร็วอ่ะต้องเคลื่อนที่หนาเร็วเข้าเร็วตอนนี้จังหวะทำเมย์ช้าเมย์จะได้แต้มจังหวะทำเมย์ไปช้าชะลอจะเอาเน้นอย่างเงี้ยต้องเข้าเร็วหน่อยนะ
11-7. Play.
Yeah, some young fans. Good to see them.
Service over. 8-11.
Attacking that forehand side.
9-11.
And this is the sort of error that I think comes from lack of match practice. down and quite possibly nearly out. Wang Yihan definitely seems to be in command of the match at the moment. Batterball still giving instructions to his player. But time is running out for the reigning world champion. Nice.
Service over. 10-15.
Yes, a very loud squeal in celebration from Wang Yihan at the end of that rally.
16-11.
Momentum very much with the former champion. But the crowd desperately trying to help
12-16.
this young lady, the 18-year-old from Thailand. Well, you can't really fault this lady, her tactics and her implementation of those tactics today. Certainly so far. Wang Yihan has been the superior player in most departments. Brilliant.
Service over. 13-17. Wang.
To start closing this gap. Does the action look into none? That's wide. Such an important point. Oh! And what a delightful skill on the backhand there from Ratchanok-Intanon. My goodness, she just caressed the shuttle. It skimmed over the nets. She'd been deep in the forehand corner, takes it late on the backhand, and just look at the skill in that. No wonder she smiles. Just 2 points the deficit. Make that 1 point the deficit as the fans here in the Olympic Gymnasium #2 in Seoul show their approval. They'd love to see a third and deciding game here. Well, the umpire once again saying don't wander around the court, or perhaps saying don't show the fist to your opponent. Not quite sure which, but whatever it was, both players have got a warning again. Oh, great skill from Wang Yihan. Going for the angled shot straight down the line, sacrificing power for placement. Look how she reaches up, takes it as high as possible and clips it down so steeply. That is just magnificent play. 18-16. Talking of magnificent play, how about that for a response? Of the last 7 points going to Ratchanok-Intanon to get back level at 18. Oh my goodness, is that a real shift in momentum? Oh my goodness, after all that effort to get back on level terms, serves into the net. for point.
Service over, 19 all.
Well, can she close it out and force a third and deciding game? 19 all. Oh, that's a great smash from Wang Yihan.
Service over.
And the former champion has earned herself a match point.
Match point, 19.
Good rally. Well, Ratchanok, I'm sure, will challenge, or she's not actually challenging. I can't believe that. She had a challenge in hand and at match point down. Why on earth didn't she challenge? It was desperately close. I suspect the line judge did get it right, that it was wide. But it was so close.
Match won by Wang Yihan, 21-13, 21-19.
The umpire confirms the match won 21-13, 21-19 in 46 minutes. And for Wang Yihan, a second title here at the Korean Open to go with the title she won 3 years ago in 2011. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing that last point again and having a look at that shot. Final shots from Ratchanok Intanon, desperately close, but it was called out, and therefore the title goes to this lady. Her 19th Super Series title in her 25th final. She has a record in Super Series, Wang Yihan, that is just not rivaled in the women's singles game. Champion led by the umpire for the prize presentation. Well, she'll be 26 in 6 days' time. And that performance, not only today but throughout the week, I'm sure will have impressed head coach Lee Yong-bo, and will have done her chances of selection for the Asian Games later this year a whole world of good.
Now we'll have a award ceremony for women's singles matches.
시상은 매트라이프 코리아 김종원 부사장님, 비트아이엔의 서윤영 사장님께서 수고를 해주시겠습니다.
Vice President of MetLife Korea, Mr. James Kim, and President of Korean Vicar, Mr. Seo Yoon-young, will help us with presenting award.
자, 선수 입장이겠습니다. 선수 입장.
Enter the player.
So the players are invited to step forward along with the presentation party. And Mr. James Kim, Vice President of MetLife Korea, and also Mr. Seo Yoon-young, President of Victor Korea.
2013 빅터 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 여자 단식 준우승 태국의 라차노 인타노 선수입니다.
Well, a fourth Super Series tournament final, and for a third time she has to settle for second best, the current world champion. But wonderful to see her back in such good form after her back injury at the end of last year.
이어서 상금지상에는 빅터 아이엔의 서인영 사장님께서 수고를 해주십니다. 이어서 여자 단식 우승 시상이 이어집니다. 2014 빅터코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼시리즈 여자 단식 우승 축하합니다. 중계 왕이한 선수입니다.
Wang Ihan, a 19th Super Series title, a second here at the Victor Korea Open. Well, undefeated in finals last year. 5 finals, 5 titles in 2013. And what a way to start the new year and the new cycle of Super Series tournaments.
이어서 내빈들이 빠지겠고요. 선수들만 이어서 계속해서 촬영합니다. 선수들. 네.
Well, 2 of the best athletes in the women's game produced a final here today that I certainly will remember for a long time. It was a great match.
네. 감사합니다. 이것으로써 여자 단식 시상을 모두 마치겠습니다.
Following men's double final matches. Thank you.
계속해서 남자 복식 결승전이 진행이 될 예정입니다. 여러분들 많은 관심을
Well, we're going to have the men's
부탁드리겠습니다.
doubles final coming up in just a very short while. So do stay with us. There's plenty of action still to come. Four finals so far, 4 titles to China. So just one more final to come here on finals day from the Victor Korea Open 2014. It's men's doubles, and it's the former champions, current European champions Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen up against this new Chinese pairing of Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei.
관중 여러분, 지금부터 덴마크의 마티에스 보에, 카슨 모겐센 선수와 중국의 후 하이펑, 홍웨이 선수의 남자 복식 결승전을 진행하겠습니다. 주심에는 오스트리아의 클라우스 슐레벤 씨, 부심에는 한국의 김형진 씨, 선심은 2조입니다.
Men's double match number 3-1 between Matthias Boe, Carsten Mogensen, Denmark versus Hu Haifeng, Hongwei, China. Umpire Klaus Schlieben, Austria. Servicers Kim Gang-hyun, Korea, and Kimo line judges E.
So our court officials enter centre stage, the last of our finals here this afternoon. Well, all 4 previous matches done and dusted in 2 straight games. Very surprising for finals day. They've been very good matches. Quickest of them, that women's singles we just witnessed at 46 minutes for 2 games. Chinese teammates await the arrival of the men's doubles players. Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen appearing in their 4th final here at the Korean Open. Won the title 5 years ago in 2009 and were beaten finalists in 2011 and again last year. For Fu Haifeng, there he is. Quick glimpse of the Chinese left-hander. This is his 4th Korean Open final, like his 2 Danish opponents. For Hong Wei, a first final here in this tournament. Fu Haifeng, winner of this title twice, 2008 and 2012, was a beaten finalist in 2010. So 3 of the 4 players on court are previous champions. 3 of the 4 players on court contested the Olympic final in London in 2012. Well, in the background, you can perhaps just see some dancers. Let me try and help you out with telling you a little bit about both pairs. Matthias Bo is the left-hander of the 2 Danes, 33 years of age, born in Odense, in Funen, in Denmark. Number 1 seeds, former world number 1s and former champions here, number 3 in the world at the moment. Last year, 11 individual tournaments, 3 finals, winning just 1, the London Grand Prix Gold. The last Super Series title they won was in December 2012. That was the Super Series finals of that year. Well, they had problems in the 2nd round against Hashimoto and Hirata, as you can see, went the full distance. And in the semi-final, defeated the number 4 seeds, Hawakawa and Endo. Saved a game point at 19-20 in the first of those games, and then eventually won on their 4th match point in the 2nd game, having been 20-17 up. Well, I do very much hope that you can hear me over the background noise and the entertainment that's going on for the fans here inside the Olympic Gymnasium number 2. So, of course, both pairs consist of a left and a right-hander. For the Chinese pair, Fu Haifeng is the left-hander, turned 30 10 days ago. Hong Wei turned 24 11 days ago on the 1st of January. So 92 in the world ranking, don't pay any attention to that. They've only played 3 tournaments together, and therefore their win-loss record showing as 3-3. I can tell you that actually that translates into 1 quarter-final, 1 second-round loss and 1 first-round loss. The Denmark, China and French Super Series events, the 3 tournaments that they had played prior to this. Well, unfortunately we're looking at Bo and Mogensen as far as previous results are concerned, rather than Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei. Let me tell you that for the Chinese pair, there we go, that's better. No seeded opposition. The semi-final against Chris Adcock and Andy Ellis. Very comfortable indeed. Just 20 points scored against them in that semi-final. All their matches in 2 straight games. And I thought that first round against Vladimir Ivanov and Ivan Sozonov could prove a very difficult match indeed. But I have to say, Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei were very sharp indeed right from the start. So you can see their longest match so far, 37 minutes. Well, the Danes, Bo and Mogensen, have beaten their opponents once previously. That was in the quarter-final of the Denmark Open. And of course, the Danes then lost in the semi-final stage in Odense last October. Well, the Danish pair are not known as the quickest pair in between rallies and points, so I'm feeling fairly confident that this final will be the longest match that Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei play in this tournament. I think it will beat the 37 minutes mark. Well, there you go. I've made other predictions. I've been wrong, so who knows. Klaus Schlieben of Austria is our umpire, and Kim Kang-hyung of Korea, the service judge. So 3 30-year-olds on court. The same 3 players have won this title before, and the same 3 players contested the Olympic final, which of course Fu Haifeng won with partner Tai Yun against Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen. Bo and Mogensen last year, of course, beaten finalists at the World Championships, so a silver medal at the World Championships to go with their silver medal from the Olympic Games. But they were gold medalists at the European Championships of 2012.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei, China. On my left, Carsten Mogensen, Matthias Bo, Denmark. Matthias Bo to serve to Fu Haifeng, level, play.
So the number 1 seeds from Denmark, Matthias Bo and Carsten Mogensen, far side of the court in the red and white kit. Same colours as the Danish flag. Up against the unseeded Chinese pair of Fu Haifeng, the left-hander, and Hong Wei. Down the back line.
1 love.
Oh, Denmark's always enjoyed success at this particular event. They've won titles in 4 of the 5 disciplines at the Korean Open. The only discipline they haven't won. Service fault called. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. Well, Matthias Bo shakes his head to say, I'm not surprised at all. I think his serve gets higher and flatter all the time, but sharp service judge here from the start. Yeah, Denmark have not won a title in women's doubles here. It's the same as the World Championships. They've won a gold medal in 4 of the 5 disciplines. Women's doubles gold is missing.
2-1.
Yeah, plumb on the line. Good call, line judge. Well, Hong Wei, a 24-year-old from Fujian province, very tall athlete indeed.
1.
1.90 m. It's about 6'3". So getting down low or twisting and turn will be difficult for him. But he's got a long reach, as you saw from that rally.
2, 3.
And I don't suppose it's a surprise to learn that both of his parents were professional basketball players. Yeah, sheer presence of going forward to the net.
3-0.
Enough to force the Danes into error. Hong Wei, smash, little block. Look, he's standing at the net, ready to intercept. Yeah.
Service over.
That's good.
4-3.
Lovely return. Great disguise. Going wide.
5-3.
Yeah, difficult to tell from that. It was the sidelining question. Yeah. Well, when he gets on top of the shuttle, it does come down from a great height. Can't afford this trickery. Between the leg shot from Carsten Mogensen. Got severely punished. Good flick serve.
It's over.
Oh, you wouldn't have expected that from Fu Haifeng.
4.
Goes down as an unforced error. Well, I was making comment earlier in the tournament about the lack of confidence on the Danish serves, and especially from Carsten Mogensen. And I made note of the fact that he was throwing in the flick serves an awful lot, because presumably he didn't have confidence on the low serve. I'll keep an eye on that. That's, well, that obvious mistake from Fu Haifeng on the serve, but we'll keep an eye on Carsten Mogensen's serve throughout this match.
Service over. 6-7.
that's what he does best.
6.
Matthias Bo getting forward to the net. And intercepting. Little anxious look. Yeah, Fu Haifeng, perhaps not a natural net player. Very good at the net. It's an area of his game that he's worked on tremendously over the years, improved considerably, but he still doesn't look completely natural in front of the court to me.
11-6.
Better using his power from the back, but on that occasion hitting wide. 5 points the advantage for the former champions Bo and Mogensen at the mid-game interval.
안내 말씀드립니다. 배드민턴 경기장 내에서는 카메라 플래시 사용이 금지되어 있습니다. 관중 여러분들의 많은 관심 부탁드립니다.
再准备开球，好吧？把发球拍打好，没事，因为我们主动失误多一点，看起来。但红我在头的地方攻的时候，他会冲这个手，然后你要保护另外一边，你不要往前冲这个地方，好吧？
Tian Bingyi, a great men's doubles player himself with Lee Yongbo. Twice world champions they were. And of course, former Olympic mixed doubles champion. Zhang Jun, the two coaches there for the Chinese pair. I don't speak any Mandarin at all. I didn't understand what was being said, but I suspect it was about watching out for that cross-court drive when Fu Haifeng's at the net. Down his backhand side, as neither of them are covering it.
Service over.
Yeah, well, if they're going to attack, they need to attack on this man.
12.
Switching from side to side, Matthias Bo. He's so good in attack, but real frailties in defence. Look at that.
Service over. 13-7.
A little bit of luck for Hong Wei. Shuttle hit the top of the tape and just crawled over. Well, there's a challenge here.
Matthias Bo challenging line charge call. Back boundary.
The umpire tells the instant review system.
Service over. 14-8.
Well,
Full.
So I guess
14-8.
that has been overruled to say that the shuttle was out. We really need the umpire to tell us that the shuttle was judged to have been out, because unless we can see the tournament referees who are sitting with the review system,
Service over.
we don't know what the decision was.
9-14.
Service fault called, we know about that. Struck above the waist. And once again, Mogensen going for the flick serve.
It's over. 15-9. 17-9.
Yeah, good angle from Bo.
18-9.
Oh, just 3 points away from this opening game. We're just shy of 13 minutes so far for this match, including the mid-game interval. Extraordinary. 10-point advantage for the Danes. Oh, there's no way back in this opening game for this Chinese pair.
Service over. 10-19.
Yeah.
Service over.
Polished understanding and performance by the Danes, simply destroying the Chinese pair at the moment. Chinese pair being exposed as a new pairing. Gaps being found all the time.
11.
First of the game points has gone a begging. That's a good change of angle. Steep smash from Hong Wei, flat push from Fu Haifeng. Yeah, third time of asking. And the opening game to Matthias Bo and Carsten Morgensen.
21-12.
21-12. The scoreline in 14 minutes.
First game won by Matthias Bo.
So the men's singles champion there, Chen Long, sitting just in front of the former women's singles champion, Wang Shaxian.
Twenty seconds. Second game, level play.
And it was a very comprehensive victory in the opening game. The Danish combination.
It is over. 1-love. Service over. 1-all.
What's he going to do with his serve? He's going to have the courage to go low. Yep, that was a good serve too.
2-1.
Yeah, mixed doubles champions. It's nice the way the Chinese teammates stayed down at the arena to support the men's doubles pair. Good smash from Fu Haifeng. Broke the strings of his racket in doing so. Of course, Fu Haifeng holds the record as for the fastest ever smash in tournament play. 332 kilometers an hour. Recorded during the Sudirman Cup in Beijing in 2005.
Service over. 3-2.
Kenneth Jonassen, another one of the Danes who's won a title here in Korea. Won the men's singles in 2003, did Coach Jonassen. Low serve is short of the mark. They are struggling service-wise. I know that got deflected. Confidence on serve can be a very fragile thing. Oh dear, service fault called, struck above the waist.
Service over.
Says the service judge.
4-3.
He has got a very high waist as Hong Wei.
Oh. 5-3.
Out.
6-3.
The Chinese pair have got to be awfully careful here because the Danes are very, very good front runners. Ah, it's a magnificent smash from Matthias Bo.
7-3.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of lifts. Look where his feet are when he lands. That's always an indication of where the shuttle would have landed had he not hit it. Nowhere near the back of the court. Oh, good serve. Why on earth has he been struggling when he can serve like that? Oh, my goodness. Well, Fu Haifeng, I said in the opening game, is not a natural net player. Too big a swing of the racket. Yeah. The bigger the swing of the racket, the more difficult it is to time a shot that's coming at you with great speed. That's why just having your racket up ready, short, sharp movement of the racket head usually suffices.
9-3.
No, this is all one-way traffic. Yeah, my prediction of 37 minutes, I think, is right out the window. Well, unfortunately, I only got little glimpses of Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei playing against the English pair of Adcock and Ellis yesterday. But it was very one-sided. Therefore, I was expecting a very, very tight encounter here today in the men's doubles final, because I know that last year Adcock and Ellis in the European Mixed Team Championships beat Bowe and Mogensen. Oh, another error on serve.
10-4.
And another error at the net from Fu Haifeng. Seven points the advantage for the Danes in game number 2, having already won the first. 23 minutes only for the match so far.
Jeg forventer, at de kommer med max tryk og høj def. Ja. Det er det eneste. Okay? Kom og mød.
Well, the Danes are managing
20 seconds.
to get the Chinese pair out of what I assume should be their favoured formation of Hong Wei coming forward and Fu Haifeng at the back. As Fu Haifeng has been found wanting in the net position. Landed. That's a good rally. And the crowd here in Seoul responding.
5-11.
They do love the rapid fire exchange. The fans of badminton, especially in this men's doubles. And I suspect that the Danes will want to try and mix up the pace of the rallies. I don't think they'll want to get embroiled in too many of those flat fast exchanges or big power smashes. It's gone long.
It's over. 12-5.
I think the Danes will want to take the pace off at the net. A couple of drop shots I suspect will be thrown in, a couple of slice smashes.
Service over. 6-12.
Yeah, better interception at the net from Fu Haifeng, sort of trying to hit the shuttle hard. Just thinking about placement.
Service over.
Yeah, standard tactical play from the Danes. Smash across court from Carsten Mogensen. Wanting the straight push, which was duly obliged, because of course it then comes up to Matthias Bowe's forehand side. That's much better for Fu Haifeng.
8-13. Service over. 14-8.
Tian Bingyi on the right as we look at them. Zhang Jun on the left. What a wealth of knowledge they've got, and huge number of World Championship medals. Not to mention the Olympic medals as well. Now, unless something dramatic happens, very much looking as if Bo and Mogensen are going to take their second Korean Open title.
Service over. 9-15.
And if something dramatic is going to happen, it needs to happen right now. Fu Haifeng needs to find his low serve. Yep. Well inside the back line.
Service over. 16-10.
Mogensen just talking to his coach, Kenneth Jonassen. Oh, it's a very loose serve, got away with it. Wang Xiaoxian. Twice a former champion, finalist here for the last 4 years in the women's singles. Oh, service fault called.
Service over.
Yeah, Bo shakes his head.
11-17.
I'm not altogether surprised, no. Yeah, well taken. Broke the strings of his rackets in doing so. Look at that, broke them both vertical and horizontal strings. But he won't mind about that. They're just 3 points away from the title and a first Super Series title in 13 months. Oh, how did he get that back? And that's landed in. Bo asking for the court to be mopped. It just bounces off the top of the tape. Oh, and I hope we're going to see the dive. Yep. Well, if you can call it a dive. Yeah, clearly well inside that back line. 2 points needed for their second career open title.
Service over 12, 19. Service over 20, match point 12.
8 match point opportunities.
Service over 13, 20.
Match point number 2. Good serve. Well.
15, 20.
Surely not. Fourth opportunity. We can't think the unthinkable,
16,
can we?
20.
Four of the 8 match points have come and gone, but another 4 do remain in favour of the Danes. That's landed well in. Extraordinary.
17, 20.
Oh! And a fault is called on the flick serve to secure the match for the #1 seeds, Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen. 21-12, 21-17, the scoreline in the end. Well, what a disappointing way for the match to end.
Match won by Mathias Bo, Carsten Mogensen, 21-12, 21-17.
Oh, here we go. Gangnam style celebrations. And the fans loving that. A racket will go as well, I'm sure. It's become tradition with the Danes. And a lucky fan will have a memento of the winning racket from Mathias Bo. Well, they regain the title that they won 5 years ago. Their 4th final here at the Korean Open. And the drought is ended as far as Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen are concerned. 13 months without a Super Series title, but that's been put right today here in Seoul. Their confirmation, 35 minutes only needed for their victory. 21-12, 21-17. Well, that victory by the Danes in the men's doubles ensures that it wasn't a complete clean sweep as far as China and titles here at the Korean Open were concerned.
리터 라켓 30개를 추첨을 통해서 드립니다.
prize presentation yet to come.
빅턴 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 남자 복식 시상식을 진행하겠습니다.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll have a award ceremony for men's double matches.
시상 빅턴 밀채연 사장님, 빅턴 IMD 서윤영 사장님께서 해주겠습니다.
Presenter of Taiwan Victor, Mr. Bill Chen, and presenter of Korean Victor, Mr. So Yoon-young, will help us with presenting award.
선수 입장이겠습니다. 선수 입장!
Enter the players.
So the presentation party moves forward. Mr. Bill Chen, president of Taiwan Victor, and Mr. So Yoon-young, president of Korea Victor. Of course, Victor, the tournament sponsors the first event in the new cycle of Super Series, the MetLife BWF World Superseries for 2014. Well, until today they hadn't lost a game, but then until today they hadn't played against another seeded pair. Unseeded themselves, Fu Haifang, twice a winner here with Taiyun, has to settle for second best for a second time at the Korean Open. For his partner, his new partner Hong Wei, a first appearance in the final of the Korean Open.
자, 이어서 시상은요 서윤영 사장님께서 수고해 주십니다.
Fu Haifang looks disappointed. He should be proud that with his younger partner done so well.
빅턴 코리아 오픈 배드민턴 슈퍼 시리즈 남자 복식 우승입니다. 축하합니다. 덴마크의 마티아스 보이 가슴 오겐센 선수입니다.
Matthias Bo and Carsten Morgensen, a second Korean Open title to add to the one won in 2009. Fourth final today, and they've regained the title. A 10th Super Series title in total for this Danish combination, but most importantly, the first Super Series title that they've won in 13 months since the Super Series finals in December 2012. A very handsome check to go along with the title and the status.
자, 이어서 선수들만 플레이어들만 이어서 함께합니다.
Well, they were absolutely superb in today's final. Were the number one seeds, Matthias Bo and Carsten Morgensen. Well, so much for my prediction that the match would last longer than the Chinese pair's longest match so far, which was 37 minutes. Danes beat them in just 35 minutes.
오늘 시간 함께해 주신 관람객 다시 한번 감사 말씀드리면서요. 이제 추첨 행사가 이어지겠는데요. 라켓 30개와 동남아 여행 티켓 판매를
Well, it was an excellent men's doubles encounter. Excellent if you're a Danish fan, that is, as the Danes played tactically so well. Well, a lovely way for our finals day to end with a Gangnam celebration by the Danish pair. But it all started with an all-Chinese women's doubles, and Bao Yixin and Tang Jinghua, who won 5 titles last year from 5 tournaments played, have just made it 6 titles in 6 tournaments played, with a 2-game victory over the twin sisters who celebrated their 23rd birthday yesterday. Men's singles, last year's champion, this year was defeated by the number 2 seed Chen Long of China. 21-14, 21-15. Then it was mixed doubles. It was a repeat of the Olympic final, a repeat of the final here last year. And as with last year and the Olympic Games, it was Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei who prevailed. It was a good match though, 51 minutes for that 21-18, 21-18 scoreline. Then it was women's singles, and the former champion, the former world champion as well, was up against the reigning world champion, Ratchanok Intanon, and it was the former champion, Wang Yihan, who will celebrate her 26th birthday next Saturday. And she can celebrate in style because she won in style today. It was a beautiful match to watch. Wang Yihan against Ratchanok Intanon. 21-13, 21-19 in 46 minutes of lovely badminton. And then the men's doubles, well, it all promised so much, but Bo and Mogensen quite simply were too clever tactically for the new pairing of Fu Haifeng and Hong Wei. 21-12, 21-17 in just 35 minutes of play. So, of course, that means that the first of the MetLife BWF World Superseries events for 2014 has been concluded. The tour moves on to Kuala Lumpur and Malaysia next week. Of course, all of us here in Seoul, we've had a great time. We very much hope that you will be able to join us next week in Kuala Lumpur for 4 days of coverage from the Malaysian Open. The first time that it will be a premier Super Series event, the Malaysian Open. From all of us here in Seoul, until next week, bye for now.
Service.